Okay. And the St. John's Red Storm win again. Their 12th straight victory. Up next for them. They're ready now.
Perhaps we could begin with your earliest recollections of the events of last May.
Well, I first got involved on the 15th.
Could you move the microphone a little closer?
Here. I first got involved on the 15th.
Well, that guy's a quack. I don't care what he says. There's nothing wrong with either of us.
I know. I've never felt better.
Well, darling, I'll keep trying if you will.
There's an unlocked closet over there. I knew there was a reason I didn't wear any underwear today.
Whoa, sweetheart. When I came this morning, my penis made a noise like an old man getting up off a leather couch. Okay, how about we just slow down the pace a little bit here?
What if we didn't slow down? What if we see how fast we could go? Or we wake up every morning ready to test the limits of our own pleasure.
I think it's loud and clear. You really want to be a mommy. I get it.
Jim, we need to talk.
Darling, we will. I promise, just as soon as I get back from this road trip in 3 weeks, okay?
All right, we'll talk then.
All right. Okay. I love you.
I love you.
Lucy? What the hell are you doing here?
I saw a clip of you on TV calling a home run and tracked you down. You just vanished after the press conference, and I looked everywhere for you. I finally had to declare you legally dead just to get a divorce.
You know, I was clinically dead for 3 minutes in a brothel in Macedonia one time. But those girls, they're pros. They keep those paddles handy.
Jesus, Jim. I feel terrible that I hurt you.
Okay. Well, that's ancient history. Really, water under the bridge. My life is fantastic now. My broadcasting career is back on track, as you have seen. These people, these are all my friends. I'm doing good. Look, there's hey, Smitty and old Doofer. And, hey, there's old Two Legs. Look at that, Two Legs. There he is. My girlfriend, Julia James. Look at that. I saved the best for last. Like I do.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Jules, Lucy, Jules.
I will give you guys some privacy.
My life's good. See? And with a capital G. And that stands for great.
I'm so glad to hear it. I actually came here to apologize.
Well, then by all means, do continue.
Well, when I found out I was omnisexual, the floodgates opened and my eyes fast. I could have handled it better.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry I wasn't honest with you from the start.
I hear you loud and clear. You're sorry for being such an awful, knob-hungry tramp.
Jim, I'm not apologizing for my sex life. That's who I am. I'm apologizing for keeping it a secret. I'm apologizing for hiding my true self, like it was something to be ashamed of.
Okay, great. Apology accepted. All good. Thank you.
Really? Because I still think you're holding on to a lot of anger, and I wanted to give you the chance to unload on me. Wouldn't be the first time that happened today. I can see you're not ready to joke about that.
I can joke about it. Guys, come on over here, please. That's hilarious. Hey, I have moved on. I told you that. It's not like you reduced me to some kind of emotionally crippled incandescent ball of hatred or anything. Come on now. So, yeah.
Well, if you change your mind and you do want to talk, I'll be here for a few days at the Marlowe Inn. Room 114.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, you know, if you have company, you lock the door this time. Now I'm the one who's joking about it. Was that ever a non-event?
I think it's possible that you're in a little bit of denial. Last night you said you wanted to kill her.
Yeah, well, I got better. Funny how life works out, isn't it? Hey,
You need to talk about this. It's unhealthy to keep your emotions inside. When I ran into my ex, a lot of feelings got stirred up, so I wrote him a letter.
then what? You didn't send it, right?
Of course I sent it. Freaking hand-delivered it to his ass so I could watch him cry while he read it.
A great deal of anger inside you. You aware of that?
I don't think what I'm saying is that I purged all the negative emotions once and for all.
I don't know. Like 3 months after that, remember, you locked yourself in the back room and you're crying a lot. And then also your drinking just really hit next level. Since then, you've kind of only been dating guys you can't have a future with.
Bingo. Thank you. I was wondering why you were attracted to me. Now I see it. No, you're just as dysfunctional and damaged as I am. You do better than mask work.
You know what you're doing? You're deflecting right now. You're deflecting. You and I are not on the same level of damage.
We are both sprinting to outrun God's sniper rifle, knowing that if we turn around, we're going to stumble and die.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm doing. I am normal and healthy. And you,
Please, then why are you with me, huh?
because I'm slumming,
So, how are you handling Lucy being in town?
Like I keep telling everybody, I'm fine.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Because word around town is she's at some hotel taking in all comers.
That's the word around. That's just common knowledge, huh?
Yeah.
Look, this obsession that you and Jules have with Lucy, I'm serious. It says more about you than it does me, okay? I mean, position, heal thyself.
Fractors up in that now. Here comes the payoff pitch. Folks, the Fractors have not beaten the Butler Barracks.
The last 50 straight meetings. Why, that's got to stick in your craw, doesn't it?
You know, they say the air is actually
Different over there in Butler. Sure, it's because there's less sulfur, but it's also because of an actual air of superiority. Driving around in a Chevy Impalas, eating at the nicer Applebee's.
like they think they're better than we are or something
They act like they're genetically superior.
to us. Like they're some kind of a master race.
Gosh, where have I heard that before?
Folks, true story. Back in the days of the mill strikes with your grandfathers and your great-great-grandfathers.
There's Carrie Picket signs. It was folks from Butler who scabbed and stole those jobs, and I mean right out from under your ancestors.
Butler's a bad place. Chip, that's not true.
Shut up, that feels true.
All right, your rebate up. Little dribbler to the left side. Who comes up the line? Oh, where do they
First they take our women's college, then they poison our children, probably, and now they attack our veterans who serve free full tours of duty in the major leagues. People, we have run out of cheeks to turn, people. We're fresh out of them.
All right, time for the board.
Morristown. Do we have any dignity left? Well, the answer to that lies in the hands of a Japanese millionaire.
Who may not speak in English, but he speaks the language of baseball.
And he knows exactly what to say next. Say it. Justice, sweet justice, has finally come to Morristown.
Okay, there's a very ugly vibe in this crowd, and you're not worried at all.
No, what's a big word? It's a stadium full of enthusiastic and knowledgeable baseball. Lucy?
Oh, I hope you don't mind. I always love listening to you call a game.
No, I hope you and your cadre of sexual weirdos really enjoy the game. I'll tell you what, it should be a real home dinner.
We didn't get a chance to meet properly earlier. I'm Lucy. He's that horrible monster of an ex-wife.
I'm Jules, his current drunk little girlfriend.
Good to meet you. Oh, thanks again for those tickets.
My pleasure.
Have fun. Let's have some hot dogs, guys.
So you sent the tickets. Did you do that to help Jim or to cause a ruckus?
Yes.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 9. People, 1, 2, 9. That looks like yesterday's hijinks really boosted attendance. So hello, all you fight fans.
Welcome to Morristown Stadium for the second frame.
In a 4-game series between your Morristown Frackers and the Butler Barons.
So, boy, did the Frackers beat up on those Barons pretty good yesterday, didn't they?
I mean, literally.
You know, though,
As a completely impartial observer,
I think I do understand the Frackers' anger. You see, I was in Butler recently, and you know what I saw there, folks? I saw a man, and he was beating a dog. He was beating it on a public street corner, just pounding it, while a mother and her infant child just watched all of that and smiled. They just laughed. I was so confused. I don't know. I guess it's just the kind of town that Butler is, huh? I mean, who's been to Butler, right? Who's with me on this?
Butler, I mean, really.
Then after that disturbing sight, I went to get some gas, and inside the station, right next to the register, there was a sign. It said, "Take a penny, leave a penny." So if you think you smell the rot of communism, people, well, that's just the red wind blowing in from the township of Butler. Butler. They truly are our eternal enemy in a war that will still be fought long after we've left this earth, people. Long afterwards. Frackers want to thank you all.
Glad you all to please. Frackers Butler. Here we go again.
It's been good. Oh, Daddy. Hey, buddy. You were right about Butler. Oh, my name's White from there, and sometimes she's invited me in the shower just to laugh at my naked body. Hey, you made baseball fun again. Message from me. Yes. Thanks a lot, Batman.
Baseball? What baseball? Game was a porpoise.
Hey, I hope we didn't lose too much at the gate there.
Actually, the fans that didn't get arrested drank their asses off. I got 4 garbage bags full of dough back at the stadium. Their rage is so contagious, I might be able to pay my loan off early.
Then why don't I can be your guest?
But you mean more to me than a 45% spike in revenue, so I'm not gonna let you call another game until you figure out your Lucy shit.
Come on! There he is! I'm a ring! You may have spread it even more so again. Anyway, we got to do something. That's the way to say it. Thanks. Hey! Why would you kill him?
Jesus Christ. Is that their third base coach?
Who gives a shit? We called his ass trying to get over the outfield fence. But he's all yours now. What you want to do with him?
Let him go.
What?
Dale, let him go, please.
All right, boys, let him go.
Jeez.
Get your ass back to Butler. See, this is why people think baseball's boring.
Jim, what is it?
Look, I'm still angry. I'm pretty angry. But I think I'm ready to talk about it. Of course, we should not do that.
Guys, we're gonna need to take a 5 bananas in the cooler. We need to hydrate. I'm so glad that you are ready to talk.
Well, just know you're not going to get what you want out of this, right? This is not going to end in hugs and forgiveness.
Say what you came here to say.
When I walked into our house that day, you broke me into a million pieces. And ever since then, I've been trying to put myself back together, but I can't do it. Okay? I'm like a plate that got dropped. You try to do it back together, but some pieces, they're gone. I will never be whole again. Ever. All right? I think one of those missing pieces has got to be forgiveness, Lucy, because try as I might, I cannot forgive you. I will never forgive you. All that I have left for you now is hatred, okay? Just know wherever you are out there, whatever the hell it is you're doing, I'll be out there too. I'm just a burning ember of hatred directed right at you. Okay, you're my true north. My hatred will always find you.
Great, really great.
Okay, what does that mean, great?
I am so glad that you finally got to tell your truth. But I don't need your forgiveness. For such a long time, I thought the only thing that could make me happy was being the woman that you wanted me to be. But then you outed me, and I was forced to become the person I wanted to be. And each day, I get to be more and more myself. And it is sublime.
Sublime, really? That's it? I mean, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, so you get to live happily ever after with these freaking dogs and spills, and I get to eat shit for the rest of my days? I mean, come on.
I hope you find a way to be content, Jim. Oh, and don't wear your slippers in front of your girlfriend. They make you look like a dink.
Don't wear my slippers. Have you seen what you're wearing?
So that must have helped. Get some closure. Brockmeyer, where are you going?
Speak up.
And the kiss of the glory.
It looks like the Butler fans have shown up in force here today. Wow. This could get ugly.
Oh.
All right, let's not have a riot, people. Calm it down.
Oh, man. People.
People. Hey! People! Hey, look up here and listen. What is this even about, people? I mean, exactly what are we fighting over?
Because let's be honest.
There's no difference between Butler and Morristown or any of these towns. They all have the same crappy fast food restaurants, the same empty main streets lined with boarded up storefronts.
They're scraped out husks.
Victims of the unbridled capitalism that made a lie out of the American dream. So let's not make baseball out to be any more important than it really is.
It's just a diversion that keeps us from pondering our own.
Personal ills. So what do you say, folks? How about we kill another 3 hours on our slow and painful march to the grave?
All right, top of the first.
Should have a good one here this afternoon.
Jim.
You have to see this.
This out. So, when everything went crazy the other day, I recorded the whole thing on my phone.
All right.
This is your baptism, people. Bathe in the blood of the people who have wronged you and come out cleansed on the other side. All your enemies are down on that field. Carlo, Luke Green, Barzini, Tatius or Pepe, never could have outlawed Santino. Your ex-wives with their lion eyes and their spread thighs.
All right, so maybe this was about Lucy. I believe I ultimately admitted that.
Well, I uploaded this yesterday. Look, 500,000 hits.
You're famous again.
Oh,
Every punch you land is going to echo throughout all eternity. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Sige na. Pupunta sa isa. Pupunta sa dalawa. Pupunta
Sa
sa...
bahay. Kasama ko sana. Darling, magkak ang 1,000,000 pesos.
Ay, hindi. 3 milyon yan.
Asawa mo ko.
Ang kwintas! Mukhang mataong naniniwala na ang kwintas na ito ay katumbas ng buhay.
was her only line, "I am your wife"?
It was kind of a catchphrase. But Puso Sa Puso might not have passed the Bechdel test or anything, but I'm telling you, it was a big fat hit.
I loved it.
I didn't. That was physically painful to watch. Like my body was rejecting it while watching it.
Okay, don't listen to him. He
I
just
want a physical copy so I can burn it.
he's too young to realize how brilliant your impersonation of Bruce Boxleitner was.
I'm thinking of Scarecrow and Mrs. King.
I meant, no, your impersonation of Pierce Brosnan.
I was Remington Steele. I was Robert Wagner. But look, I don't want to dwell on the overabundance of 80s romantic crime procedurals. Just want you guys to see that I was actually famous for something besides having a legendary meltdown.
The second meltdown video is trending on Twitter again.
What? That was 2 days ago. Who's still watching that stupid thing?
Well, I mean, it got a big boost when it circulated through local and national news.
How is Jim Brockmeyer yelling at a minor league ball game national news?
The news now is pretty much anything that was on the internet yesterday.
This is your baptism, people. Bathe in the blood of the people who have wronged you and come out cleansed on the other side.
It's not a big deal. So a couple of people saw your new video.
2,800,014
Holy shit!
and 90.
You just said 14.
I'm sorry, I'm refreshing it. It's addictive. 2,800,206. 10.
Charles, I like you, but if you keep saying numbers, I'm going to take this game back that George Brett signed to Jim. You are where it's back, and I'm going to tunnel it straight up.
All right, you're
Oh,
overreacting.
no, hey, no, I'm not. You do not know what it's like to see the same exact look in every stranger's eye. The look that says, I already know who you are, and I just can't wait for you to lose your shit again.
This isn't like last time,
I
Jim.
know. Last time I could lock myself in a motel room and eat Quaaludes until I hit rock bottom. But this is rock bottom. There it is. And there's not a loot inside. So now where am I supposed to go?
Last time you were a national personality. This time nobody even knows where to find you. We have to make sure everybody knows where to find him.
I can track the location of the stadium in the video.
And the home schedule. And if you mention the video, you get 2-for-1 tickets.
Wait. Don't you feel bad about using Jim like this? Aren't you guys in a serious relationship?
I can't let my relationship with him interfere with this plan. Gary and Pennsylvania Shell are torpedoing attendance. I need this. And he's tougher than he looks.
He cries every day.
Only when he's blacked out drunk. And besides, he's happiest when he's in the public eye.
There he is.
No,
Crazy motherfucker. Do something crazy, motherfucker.
I'll be right back.
This motherfucker.
Okay, everybody, just relax. Hey, you want to see me lose my shit? Is that what you want? That's to get your heart, you piece of shit. What was wrong with these assholes? I'm getting mobbed now.
Hey, they are not assholes. They just want a little bit of heat from your internet fame, like that kid you just screamed at downstairs.
Just happened. How do you know about that?
Because that's Pussyhound 14. He has 4 million followers on Vine. He uploaded a video of you just now. 80,000 looks already.
Oh, God, yeah, I hate everybody.
Hey, look, screaming about a 10-year-old's dick, that is really on brand. I just want to applaud you for that.
Swing and a miss, strike two. That makes it count 2 and 2. May I notice that Pedro Uribe is using a very unique bat. Most bats are made of maple or ash, but Uribe is holding a piece of birch in his hand.
Birch combines the strength of mahogany with some of the natural give of a willow or, well, even a palm.
Hey, are you being intentionally boring so you can end up in another video?
No. I'm educating these fans on the different types of wood.
That better be vodka. That's not water, is it?
I don't need alcohol to make it through the day. Oh, that is awful. Oh, my God. 70% of the earth is made up of that shit. Oh, how do the fish do it?
Something interesting.
Cedar is an interesting wood.
Naturally, it grabs odor.
That was boring as shit, Brockmire.
We won the game 14-6.
Whatever. He's a dick.
He's not wrong.
Look, I know I let you down today, but I have to let some of this attention die down, all right? You don't know what it's like to have the whole world know you for your worst quality.
Better than being anonymous. Since they're divorced, my kids won't ever
Oh,
call me
Jesus
back.
Christ, Johnny, the hat. I'm trying to have a conversation over here.
Since kids won't call me. My son doesn't know how. He doesn't know. I'm his dad.
What do you really want? What gets you out of bed in the morning?
The urge to pee, usually.
Bullshit. Deep down, you want to call games in the majors again. That's what you want. You came to America to crawl your way back up to the top.
Look, even if that were true, this kind of publicity is not helping.
Are you kidding? This publicity is the only thing that can help.
Well, maybe I don't want it that way.
Well, tell me another way. I mean, nobody cares that you're good at calling baseball games. What they care about is that you're a charismatic open wound. The spotlight found you again. If you step into it, you can take it anywhere you want.
Well, I'm gonna have to think on this. Jim Brockmeyer was stuck. Ironically, the very instrument of his destruction, the internet, could also be his salvation. But was that ironic? Brockmeyer wasn't always sure about the definition. And that Alanis Morissette was no help. 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife would only be ironic if you were trapped inside some kind of a knife factory.
Does he know that he's talking out loud?
It's like his way of processing things. You know,
Truth was, he was tired of his own scent. Desperation by Jim Brockmeyer. And if internet fame was in fact his golden ticket back to the major leagues, well, he would suck Willy Wonka's dick just to get his hands on it.
Johnny always wore his hat because it was the last thing his kids got for him. Johnny always wore his hat because his kids got it for him on the last Father's Day he ever saw them. It was used, probably left in the couch cushions by one of his wife's sex boyfriends.
Boy, Johnny the Hat, please. Giving introspective monologues in the third person, that's my thing. Sitting sadly alone over there, that's yours. I don't like my thing. I would like a new thing.
That ball cannot be buried in a Jewish cemetery because it just got tattooed.
I don't see why that's funny, but how many hits does that have?
200,000.
200, and that's cat me. I'm real me. I'll be calling games again in no time.
Yeah.
Well, why are you making that face?
Huh? Oh, this is my normal face.
Oh, that's your worried face. That's the face you make when I peel the labels off my pill bottles and play chemical roulette with myself.
We're reaching the end of our internet fame cycle, and these things move very fast. It starts with videos, then memes, conventional media, late night monologues, and then finally, if my mom's seen it, we're dead.
Well, how long does all that take?
5 days, a week tops. And my mom just sent me the link. We need to hurry.
Well, hey, put me in, coach. I mean, what's the plan?
Okay, if we're going to immediately capitalize on your fame, then we need to take a shotgun approach. Just insert you into a bunch of popular video formats like acoustic versions of songs, charity, dares, playful dogs with Down syndrome. But if none of those hit, then I'm afraid we're going to have to start moving our way into creepy YouTube, like ASMR.
What is ASMR? All right. Now I'm going to be whispering about haircuts and maybe some bobcats. And then I'm going to run my hands across these feeds. I'll be doing that for about an hour and a half.
Okay, so all of our other videos failed, but at least this one's doing fairly well. Somebody just commented that it feels like Brockmeyer just gave his brain a hand job.
I'm calling it. We are done here. Just,
I got you an interview. I got you an interview on network television.
oh my God, that's incredible. I mean, I wish you would have told me before I seduced the curtain, but hey, why didn't you think of that, huh?
I don't know. No one my age watches network TV.
They're gonna fly you to New York and be able to tell your side of the story.
Oh my God, I've been waiting 10 years to tell my side of the story. I feel just like OJ. I know it. This is going to be just the thing I need to get myself back into baseball.
Yeah, this might work because nobody my age watches baseball either.
Shut up.
I mean, seriously, it's like the wardrobe of a Filipino gigolo.
You say that like it's a bad thing. Hey, aren't you going to pack my jacket?
Am I gonna pack the jacket? Are you crazy? It's iconic.
It's also how I smuggle drugs onto airplanes.
What?
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean?
I got a little secret compartment right by the armpit.
What?
And 20 years of BO masks the scent from the dogs.
No!
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little nervous. Last time I went on national TV, it did not go well. I'm serious. This might be my last chance, really. What if I screw it all up?
Maybe you won't. Just remember, never answer the question they ask. Answer the question you wish they had asked. And at some point, stare off in the distance, make your lip quiver a little bit and seem like you're gonna break down, and then smile through it because they just eat that shit up. Okay?
All right.
This thing looks cleaner to me.
Oh yeah, I was able to get most of the obvious stains out.
Well, aren't you the sweetest thing? No, I ain't.
Of your BO joint? Sure, I'll take a little.
Oh, you might.
You are as advertised. Well, very important to stay hydrated, Bill. Darling, I look all right? Tie straight, hair good? All right, let's roll.
So, Jim Brockmeyer, how are you?
I'm still dreaming about getting back to the major leagues. That's how I am, Bill Douglas. How are you?
You know, I'm fine, thanks.
Seriously, though, Bill, I do miss it. I miss having the best seat in the house with the best game in the world. Making every single moment come alive to people. Just, well, on a good day, it feels like you're a slice of apple in America's favorite kind of pie or something. What a great way to put that.
Everybody shut up! Jeff's coming on with a few minutes. He's not mentioning us on TV. Give her a large meeting.
You know, this whole experience has made me realize something. There are only three kinds of people in America. Rich people, poor people, and famous people. Rich people are just poor people with money. No, the only truly worthwhile thing is being famous. And after they fill in a few ears, this famous guy is going to be well off his way.
Mm.
Epstein and I essentially were
These are just conversations. So I could only imagine how the women must have felt. I got a phone call from Graydon. He was pretty spooked because he found a severed cat head in his garden. He also found a bullet on his doorstep. And then suddenly I was told by my editor that the girls were being taken out of the story. I was horrified. I said, why? They've been so brave. They've laid so much on the line. Why? And the message came back, well, he's obviously sensitive about the girls. That's the sore point. I never forget Graydon Carr saying to me, you know, I believe Jeffrey Epstein.
I remember buying the copy of Vanity Fair and seeing this spread, you know, the talented Mr. Epstein, and it said nothing about any of his interest in girls.
I think that Vanity Fair basically got bought off by Jeffrey. You know, the excuse was, well, it's a business story. It was a business story, but just like life, the story was more complicated, far more complicated. I cried in public. You know, so much work, so much bravery, and for what?
It seemed there was more evidence of the fact that he was powerful and he could fix whatever thing came up.
Jeffrey Epstein is the ultimate story of the abuse of power and money. But of course, what none of us knew was that the girls who I'd spoken to were only the tip of the iceberg. And it actually got even worse in Florida.
Jeffrey Epstein bought his Palm Beach mansion in 1990. Epstein was new money. He didn't have generations of growing up there, sailing in the intercoastal waterway. But he had tons of new money. And if you have enough money, you can buy your way into any society. There are things that have been true about Palm Beach since I was a kid. Some of the protectiveness, some of the clannishness. It's definitely a very insular world. There is almost a hermetic seal around it. It's not just an extremely wealthy zip code, it's an island. And I think that almost has a psychological effect on the very, very wealthy people who move there or who have grown up there or whose fathers or grandfathers bought estates there, because there's a sense of security and safety and privacy, and they like it that way.
Epstein and I essentially were neighbors. And why would Jeffrey Epstein come here? Here it is. You're on the ocean. It's quiet and secluded. I came down here in 2007, and back then, there was very little known about Jeffrey Epstein. What people knew about him was that he was stunningly rich. The guy was living a life that most people dream about. He had a $15 to $20 million house here in Palm Beach. He had one of the largest townhouses in New York City, a massive apartment in Paris, his own private island in the Caribbean, a sprawling ranch in New Mexico, a helicopter, 2 airplanes, one a 727.
That's the commercial side of the airport there, where all the JetBlue and everybody else lands. But the west side of the airport is where the private jets are. That's where Jeffrey parked his jets. I was a reporter here for 25 years. I also lived over in Palm Beach, covered the Epstein case extensively. This guy was a bit of a ghost down here. Nobody really saw him. Nobody knew him. In the 80s, he hit it out of the ballpark. A lot of powerful men liked him and trusted him to handle his money. Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump. They were both wealthy guys from New York, and they both ended up living a mile apart along Billionaires Row in Palm Beach. They knew each other. Epstein frequented Mar-a-Lago for a time. There's now a widely circulated quote from Donald Trump, which he probably would like to reel back in. I've known Jeff for 15 years. Terrific guy. He's even said he likes beautiful women as much as I do. And many of them on the younger side.
Palm Beach is a very small town. It's almost impossible to conceive of living there and moving in that world and not hearing rumors about Epstein or not being aware of something odd going on at Jeff's place. I'm Michael Ryder. I've been here 38 years on the Palm Beach Police Department for 28, and I was police chief of Palm Beach from 2001 through 2009. I first met Jeffrey Epstein somewhere around 2001. Epstein visited me in my office to talk about making a donation of equipment to the police department, which was nearly $100,000. It was a brief visit. It was just a little bit of chit chat. My impression was of just a wealthy, very private guy. Nearly 2 years later, we received reports from his neighbors that there was a large number of young women going to and from his residence. We thought that suspicious. We sent personnel to stop them and interview them. They were all adults, 3 or 4 that we talked to, and they said that they were simply doing office work for Mr. Epstein. Since they were all adults, there didn't seem to be any further police interest. Then in 2005, the parent of a young girl called the police station.
Hello. Hi, how are you? I'm good. I'm returning your call. I apologize. I don't know exactly what for. It's okay. It was an incident that occurred maybe like 3.5 weeks ago with one of my stepdaughters. One day at school, got into a fight and she had over $300 on her. So after asking her what was going on, found out that ended up being that they went to a gentleman's house and they start off by giving the gentleman a massage. If he pays them, if he likes them, if he thinks that they're pretty enough to keep them around to do other things. Okay. So I was just upset there was an investigation or if you guys had a portal. I mean, well, this is the first hearing of it. Okay. What I will do is some more information. Would your specialty will come in to come?
The parent of a young girl called the police station.
Well, hi, how are you? I'm good. I'm returning your call. I apologize. I don't know exactly what for. It's okay. It was an incident that occurred maybe like three and a half weeks ago with one of my stepdaughters. One day at school, who got into a fight and she had over $300 on her. So after asking her what was going on, found out that ended up being that they went to a gentleman's house and they start off by giving the gentleman a massage. If he pays them, if he likes them, if he thinks that they're pretty enough to keep them around to do other things. Okay. So I wasn't quite sure if there was an investigation or if you guys had any word. Well, this is the first hearing of it. Okay. What I will need is some more information. Would your stepdaughter be willing to come in to provide me with a statement?
When a juvenile reports that they have been a victim of a sex crime to the police department, we immediately take that very serious. The parent was asked to bring the victim into the police station. A detective conducted an interview immediately upon that victim's report to us, which we found very credible. We launched an investigation. The very first victim was about 14 years old at that time. We were able from the interview to figure out exactly where the house was. From the description the victim provided, it was clear that it was Mr. Epstein. The case was assigned to our Special Investigations Unit, partly because of the nature of the crime and partly because Mr. Epstein was a powerful, influential person. Joe Riccieri was the lead investigator of the case. Unfortunately, Joe Riccieri passed away a few years ago, but at the time, he believed there were other victims, so he began contacting them and listening to their stories.
I appreciate you coming down to talk to me. You're not in any trouble whatsoever.
Okay.
I just want to put that out there right now. How did you meet Mr. Epstein?
You're fine. Like 2 years ago or so.
About 2 years ago?
Yeah.
When you first met him?
Yeah.
You were 17 then? What is it that you were told you would have to do?
Give him a massage.
During the massage, did he ask you to remove your pants or?
Yeah.
Every victim told essentially the same story. They thought that they would get a massage. That's what most of them were told. That's what lured them there for a small amount of money.
What else happened when you provided the massage?
He took the towel off and he started cleaning himself, which I was very uncomfortable with. Like, I wanted to leave right when I got there.
Our biggest concern was that the victimization not to continue. That's why we started surveillance right away. We surveilled the airport, the house, and we found additional victims. One victim would tell us about others. Those others would tell us about others, and it began to multiply geometrically.
Okay, first of all, I know this is hard on you, okay? Just take a deep breath.
I'm trying. I was unaware that I was going to be alone with him for that 10 minutes, and I thought I was going to die.
Did you have intercourse with him?
After 2 or 3 months, we feared that this involved a really large number of victims.
You raise your right hand for me. You found this blood, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Okay.
Could you state your name for the record, please?
I found the calendar from December 2004 the month that I met Jeffrey Epstein. I wrote down my first party that I'd ever been to, talked to a boy till 3 o'clock in the morning, and then right before Christmas, that's the weekend that everything changed in my entire life.
You know where, tell me exactly how you were introduced to this gentleman by the name of Jeffrey in Palm Beach.
My friend told me in class that he could find a way of making money for Christmas. I didn't even know what he was talking about, but I was like, okay.
I was a good kid. I always thought that my life was just ordinary. I had 7 kids in my family. I was really good in school. I had a lot of friends. In cheerleading, I got the Spirit Award. Just a normal teenage girl. One day, this girl wrote me a note in class that said, "Do you want to make some extra money massaging old guys?" And I was like, okay, that seems weird, but okay.
I think he just goes to old guy's house and just massage him for like 45 minutes and you get like $200.
So how old were you?
60.
We're driving probably like a good 45-minute ride. We pulled in to the big, expensive-looking mansion. Before we got out of the car, she said, "Okay, so if anybody asks, you're over the age of 18, but I don't think anybody's going to ask. Just if they do." I was only there for like maybe a minute or two, and then he walked in. He laid down on his stomach. He said, "Okay, there's some lotions over there if you wanted to start massaging my feet and my legs." He flipped over and he was talking to me about the way that I looked. He was telling me how beautiful I was. I never thought I was the pretty girl in high school. I had braces, and for somebody to be pointing the spotlight at me, it was like, okay, he's giving me compliments. I never thought of myself that way. And then kind of was like grabbing my hip and kind of like maneuvering it so that he could look at me. He was telling me to take off my shirt and pants so like you could get down into your underwear. You know, you start thinking, okay, so if I try to leave or be like, no, we're not going to do this, you know, how would you leave? Like, is there a gun hidden somewhere like he was going to pull out? As a young girl, you just do, because he's an adult, you just do what someone asks you to do.
And then he like grabbed my thigh and he was dusting himself off at the same time. He like tried like rubbing me down there. Okay.
And that was where I started freaking out completely. I was like, okay, like, can we just get this over with? This is just so unreal. This is not happening. He just looked like a scary sicko in my mind. Like, he just looked like I just still have the vision of his face.
I was back when I said, I was like, well, I don't know if I should do that. And but really hesitant and pretty scared.
As I told you before, and I told your mom what it was wrong. Okay? I want to reassure you on that, okay?
When he was done, he wrapped himself up in a towel and he said, "There's 200 for you. I would really like to see you again." And I was like, okay. In the back of my mind, I was like, I am not ever coming back here ever again. And I just went downstairs and I felt so used. I felt so used, like I was just like this dirty person. Before Epstein, I was something else. The way I saw myself a long time ago was like this flower. A flower that was like opening up. And afterwards, it was like somebody just picked up that flower, plucked it from its roots, and stomped on it and smashed it.
I know this is difficult for you, and I know it was difficult to talk to you today, and is there anything else you'd like to add to the statement? I'm going to go ahead and conclude this statement. The time on my watch is 5:25 p.m.
Many of the girls were brought across the bridge from the mainland, which is West Palm Beach. And it's a whole different world when they cross the bridges. Parts of West Palm Beach are like a lot of other communities along the Gold Coast, where it's working class. It's not necessarily high end at all. It's a real world. Think what it must have been like to come from modest means, in some cases broken homes, troubled homes. Palm Beach is like Oz. If you live in West Palm, I mean, that's just not a world you experience.
My name is Shauna Rivera. This is the house that I grew up in. This is where usually we would sit out here. We had a big hammock on the patio. This room was my room. The time that I first met Jeff, my girlfriend came over here to take me with her to Jeff's, right after this street here, there's a trailer park. There's a canal and then there's a trailer park. And so she walked over here and convinced me to go with her. I didn't have a good childhood. I was a runaway for 2 years. My mom used drugs pretty heavily most of my life. My dad went to prison when I was 3. And when I was 10, my dad got out of prison. At some point, my dad had a girlfriend who had some kids, and the kids had clearly been abused prior to this. And I would say it was like a week or so after my 12th birthday, my dad and his girlfriend beat her 8-year-old son to death in front of me. And so I ran away from home. I lived in like shelter homes. Finally, my grandma was able to get custody of me. I was 14 years old when I met Jeffrey Epstein. My girlfriend, she's like, Shauna, I'm going to this guy's house. I can't go by myself. I just can't do it. I just need you to come with me. I was just like, all right, fine. I didn't know what was going to happen. I just went along with it. Once you get over the bridge into Palm Beach, you see yachts and all these huge mansions. This is like not something I'm familiar with. We walk into the back and there's this girl, she's young, with an accent. I don't know her. She's familiar with my friend. Hi. We walk into this room and this dude walked in. I remember thinking he was kind of rude. He says, oh, hey, hi. He's like on the phone and he like lays down. So then my girlfriend tells me we're just gonna give him a massage. And she said, oh, well, we have to take our clothes off. And I'm like, I have to take my clothes off? And she says, yeah, we both have to take our clothes off, all of them. So you have me and my 14-year-old girlfriend totally naked, and I'm giving this old man a massage. But then my girlfriend says, well, I'm gonna go. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing leaving me here? Like, why? I couldn't believe she was walking out of there. Then this guy, he asked me how old I was. And I remember telling him that I was 15 years old, that I was actually 14 years old. That didn't scare him. It was kind of like, oh, okay, like you're 15. Then he turned over and he wanted me to rub the lotion that we were using like all over his chest. And he told me to just grab his nipples and squeeze and pinch as hard as I could. And I just remember standing there and just being like, what is going on? Like, this is so weird. I just couldn't wrap my head around it. I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm 14 years old. I'm a virgin. It just went on like that for a couple of minutes and he finished. And there was money sitting there. He told me to go ahead and pick up the money. So I just got dressed and I walked out and left. I was so embarrassed. I didn't know how to say, like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't know how long it was after the first time I had gone over there, but I one day got a phone call at my house. They called me a cab to take me to Jeff's. There was no explanation. There was just take the cab to Jeff's. I assumed if I went back, I would get more money. I mean, I didn't have any money. I didn't have a family like that. I just didn't know how to handle it, you know? So I think I kind of went into this kind of like pilot mode kind of situation where I just tried to like get through it and just go home. I couldn't say this isn't right. I couldn't say this isn't normal. I couldn't say like this is a sick man. And it was probably for like 3 or 4 years I continued to go.
I'm an educational psychologist and mental health counselor. I've worked with many victims of sexual trauma. And the first thought that I had when reading about the Jeffrey Epstein case is that he targeted girls that were so vulnerable. And this is something that most sexual predators do. The first step in the grooming process is spotting a vulnerable victim, someone who is financially disadvantaged or that already have some sexual trauma in their past. Sexual predators like Jeffrey Epstein have an eye for picking out someone who is in need of something, and they identify that need and then they exploit it. When you're pairing a teenage girl with a brilliant, narcissistic billionaire, their adolescent brain was not equipped to understand or react to what was happening.
We were frustrated that while some people were cooperative, most of the victims did not want to prosecute for fear of Jeffrey Epstein. They knew that Mr. Epstein was a powerful, influential, very wealthy person, so they were very reluctant. And so we decided to talk to some of his employees.
Good morning, Mr. Alessi. Yes, speaking. Hi, this is Detective Joe Ricciari with Palm Beach Police. I am investigating a case against a former employer of yours, Jeffrey Epstein.
You know, this is something that I really would not like to be involved if I'm not involved with.
I understand that, but you may hold some information which would assist me in this case.
But I don't want to get in trouble, or I don't want to get sued by distressing or by this company.
You are Alfredo Rodriguez, correct?
Yes, that's me.
Okay. I just wanted to touch base with a case that I'm investigating involving Mr. Epstein.
Okay.
My main concern, obviously, is the girls that come over to work for him.
Okay.
What can you tell me about that?
He has a lot of masseurs, you know. He has a list of favorite female personnel to give him massage, you know, so he gets massage in the morning, massage in the afternoon. They were very private, you know, so I didn't know what went you know, behind closed doors. It was my job to keep everything discreet, you know, so.
Would you say these girls were young?
You put me on the spot, sir.
Every part of this case was an uphill battle. His employees didn't want to cooperate. So we went through the trash in his home. In one case, we found the school report card for one of the victims. In another case, we learned that he sent a messenger to the school to provide flowers to a victim who had been a part of a performance there.
West Palm Beach has dozens of high schools and middle schools, thousands and thousands of kids, some private schools out there. And all these schools became a hunting ground for this predator.
I think at 16, 17, when you're in high school, I think we're all vulnerable. This is Royal Palm Beach High School. This is where we went to high school. Not the happiest moment in my life.
My name is Haley Robson, and I was 16 when I met Jeffrey Epstein. Growing up in West Palm Beach, I had a big family, lots of cousins. I had 2 sisters. My dad was a police officer. My mom worked in banking. I love horses. I started riding when I was 11. A couple years later, I got competitive. And this was probably the most happy time of my life. But I had gone through a traumatic experience before I met Jeffrey Epstein. This summer, before I turned 16, I was raped. It was my first experience with a man. He was 21. I just closed up. I started using drugs. I was drinking all the time, smoking weed. I just kind of wanted to just vanish, just disappear. The girl that introduced me to Jeffrey Epstein went to high school with me. She said, I know this guy, and he would give me $200 just to give him a massage. And my first immediate reaction or thought that came to my mind was, this is my ticket out of West Palm. This is my way out. We drove to Palm Beach Island. And we actually walked in. It wasn't the front door. It was almost like this side door that led into the kitchen. I remember we walked up a flight of stairs that kind of curved. And the first thing that I noticed, because it was so distracting, was the wall art. A lot of nudity, naked statues, naked pictures. It made me feel uncomfortable. And then I saw like a photograph of kids. It wasn't normal. The massage began as a massage. Then he turned over. He was naked on the table. And I just remember feeling really scared. Just brought up a lot of bad emotions.
Did he touch you?
Yeah. Inappropriate places.
Does he use his hand? Does he
He
use
uses his hands, and I used to the vibrator. But I refused to do that. He tried to touch me below the belt. I declined. I told him I didn't feel comfortable. No, it's not going to happen. at that moment, he was offering me, okay, well, this isn't going to happen. So just if you have any friends, if you bring them to me, I'll give you $200.
Just a regular girl. And the girl that was going knew that she would have to massage him.
She knew everything.
How long have you been working for him?
I've been working for a year. I probably recruited maybe 24 girls. But those girls brought other girls too.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a train.
Who else was underage?
Under 18. All of them.
All of them.
All of them. I would recruit girls that were friends. I would just casually bring it up, and we would drive together to his house. I would take him to the room, and then I would walk out. Sometimes I would wait out by the pool. When the girls would leave, Jeffrey would come outside to pay me. He would say, you know, how are you? How is everything? How's your family? He wanted you to think he was a friend and that he cared.
All right, I talked to my boss a little bit. Did you find her?
At this point, you clearly implicated yourself in a crime. Okay, you're taking girls to somebody's house for the purpose of prostitution. More importantly, more significantly, one of those girls was 14 at the time. Okay, now that's a pretty significant second-degree felony.
I remember them being really tough on me, and I think at one point I started crying. And I remember feeling really scared, and they treated me like I was his right-hand man. But what about the girl that recruited me? What happened to her? What about the girl that recruited the girl that recruited me? I feel like I've been putting the blame on myself for so long, bashing myself and just being hard on myself. But I shouldn't feel guilty about it because I was 16 and he's the adult. And he should not make me feel guilty. I've never said, never ever come forward like this. It just like brings up like so many emotions.
The girls that are recruiting the other girls are definitely victims of Jeffrey Epstein. They were manipulated in a unique way. They were made to feel special, and they were also offered opportunities that could get them out of their life circumstances. And the added bonus that they didn't have to do anything sexual with this middle-aged man. This is how Jeffrey Epstein created a sexual pyramid scheme.
After months of our investigation, we realized that this was a way of life for Mr. Epstein. And I believe he felt he would never be caught. And so it was very important for us to get inside of Mr. Epstein's home because we wanted to see if there was additional evidence and to validate the information given to us by the victims. But we had to be very careful. We did not want to reveal to Mr. Epstein that he was being investigated until we had an airtight case. Finally, 7 months into the case, we felt as though that was the time to execute the search warrant.
This is a complete description of the resident's desire to be searched, including the privilege attached thereof. I will leave a list of what items were taken.
We were extremely surprised at what we found inside Epstein's house.
residents desire to be searched, including the curtilage attached thereof. Being the premises occupied or under the control of Jeffrey Epstein, white male, date of birth 1/20/53. Okay, this is your copy. And when we are with it, I will leave a list of what items were taken.
7 months into the case, detectives executed the search warrant at Mr. Epstein's residence.
They opened the doors and went up the winding staircase into his ornate and bizarre world. Pictures of young kids, half naked, nudes everywhere. One of the police officers who saw it said that it was just really weird. Detectives also discovered a very bizarre steam room and massage room set up. They actually found some computers and equipment remain in the house, but police suspected most of Epstein's computer hard drives, surveillance cameras, and videos had already been taken out of the house.
There was space on a desk where wires were hanging, but there was no computer. At that point, it was fairly clear to us that Mr. Epstein knew that he was under investigation. Epstein had been tipped off. After the search warrant, it was disappointing to realize that Epstein's house had been cleaned up. There were a lot of things that had been removed, but there was still plenty of evidence that was left. I think the most useful thing that we learned was that the victims' accounts, detailed descriptions of Mr. Epstein's home, where rooms were located, the configuration of the home, validated what they had told us. There were memo pads of phone calls that we seized that included contact information for some of the victims and for some of the adult females that had been used to identify and recruit the victims. So that was productive for us as well.
The message pads that were taken from the investigation that the Palm Beach Police Department did, they're very revealing. Individuals who were being called or calling back in to come over for these sexual massages. For example, one has a redaction on it, meaning it was a minor who was calling in, and it says she's wondering if 2:30 is okay. She needs to stay in school. I think I took this case much more seriously than other matters that I've handled, in the sense it was very personal. I do have a daughter, I have children. I met with these victims. It was very personal, the abuse that they suffered. I won't stop until the people who victimize these individuals are held accountable. The age of consent in Florida is 18. It does vary state to state, and in New York, for example, it's 17. But this really isn't a case about consent. The point of these cases is that there was no consent here.
Seven months into the investigation, we were all extremely frustrated at the difficulty of this case. We applied whatever resources were necessary to do the best job to quickly be able to reach the point that we could apply for arrest warrants.
Detectives that I talked to said that they
were tiptoeing, they were acting a little cautiously because they knew there'd be blowback, but also they were running into resistance even among their own colleagues. They knew that there were people who would protect any number of the residents on the island. And so to go into a case like this, you had to walk gingerly, you had to make sure that you held your information closely, and you had to be absolutely sure that you were right.
We found that the victims ran the entire gamut, from those that were thankful that we contacted them, others who said that they were in love with Jeffrey Epstein and they were going to get married to Jeffrey Epstein. Some victims that we contacted who had gone on to college, who slammed the door in the face of detectives. We were very surprised to learn these criminal activities had gone on for a fairly long period of time, many years prior to the investigation.
My name is Virginia Giuffre. When I was 16, I got a summer job at Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago in Palm Beach. I was working there as a locker room attendant in the spa area. At the time, I really wanted to become a massage therapist. And not very long into working at Mar-a-Lago, did a English lady come up to me. She introduced herself as Ghislaine Maxwell. She was beautiful, she looked educated, she was nice. She said, "Oh, that's interesting, you're reading a book about massage therapy." And she said, "You know, I actually know this guy who's looking for a traveling masseuse. You know, if you want, you can come by this afternoon after work and you can come meet him." I finished work around 5 and I pull up this huge house, this big mansion, and Ghislaine answers the door. I walk through the door and she's leading me up the staircase and I'm looking around, you know, there's photographs everywhere of important people. I could tell that, you know, this guy has some friends in high places. And then we go into the massage room and there's this massage bed with a naked man laying on top of it, face down. To me, this is, I guess, walking into a world that I didn't understand, but I guess I'm gonna learn. Ghislaine shows me, like, put your lotion here on your hands, and then at his feet, his calves, his back. While the massage was going on, they asked me questions about my life. So, who are you? What school do you go to? Tell me about yourself. You know, and that's when I felt like I should open up and tell them, like, how much this opportunity means to me. My home life started out very hard from a very young age. I'd been a runaway and lived on the streets. I've been abused. I felt like it was okay to tell them about my past. And then he turned over. They asked me to please take off my clothes. Ghislaine started taking off her clothes. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what was going to happen if I said no. I didn't know what was going to happen if I screamed. I did what they said. Ghislaine was behind and touching me. It went from oral sex to get on top. Still to this day, I don't know how it went from something real to something perverted like that so quickly. Afterwards, they said the interview went great. You're going to come back tomorrow. And I did. I was abused plenty of times before Epstein had done what he did to me. I had no self-esteem. I was scared that my life was going to be worthless. I was the perfect victim for them. One thing that Epstein loved me for was that I never really asked too many questions. I escalated up the ladder very quickly with Epstein. I did whatever he needed. You know, put his socks on for him before bed,
make sure what he needed sexually happened. I had to serve him all the time. They told me, you're going to do so well. You're going to travel the world. You're going to meet people that you'd never think you'd meet. We're going to put you in circles that you would never even understand. Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell had a great way of normalizing the abuse that was going on. They kind of made it feel like we were in this really deranged family. You know, we would sit back and we would watch movies together. We would go diving together. We would go hiking together. We would go on forerunners together. We would do so many cool activities like that together. They kept saying, we will get you educated. You will become a real massage therapist one day. But under the premise that afterwards, you're back to the abuse. And unfortunately, I didn't see my life getting any better. So I stayed. It was like I am now a slave to these people. And then I was trafficked. I was lent out to all of their friends. They were politicians. They were businessmen. They were powerful people. It made me think that if I had run and caused a ruckus, the police wouldn't have believed me. They wouldn't have done anything about it. And Jeffrey and Ghislaine could have hurt me really bad then. He did say, like, people owe me favors. I can get away with this. I will never get caught. I own the Palm Beach Police Department.
Jeffrey Epstein fits into that pattern of thinking that he's above the law, that he can do what he feels like doing. But the life of privilege and power that Epstein led is a far, far cry from the way he was brought up. Epstein was born and raised in Coney Island, New York, which is very middle class, lower middle class. Epstein was a very good student in high school, was a bright guy. He skipped a couple of grades in high school, graduated in 1969.
What college did you attend? Cooper Union. And did you get a degree from Cooper Union? No, sir. How many years were you in college? I believe 2. What'd you study? Physics. But isn't it true that you were a teacher at the Dalton School in New York after college?
The first mystery is, how could Epstein get a job teaching at Dalton without a college degree? This was probably the start of Epstein's lifelong pattern of getting away with things that most people can't.
In 1976, Ace Greenberg was running Bear Stearns. One day, I was sitting in my office, and Ace Greenberg called me to say that a trustee of the Dalton School had a young professor, Jeff Epstein, who wanted to come to Wall Street, and Ace asked if I would interview him. Epstein was well known as a good teacher and somewhat of a ladies' man, which didn't resonate at the time. After grilling Jeffrey a few times, I hired him to develop and market our quantitative analyses for options. He was terrific at it. Epstein was very quick-witted. When something arose that he might not have been able to predict, he dealt with it in an impressive fashion. And that's a trait of an effective salesperson. I was favorably impressed that he could do the work. But this, I think, was one of my important mistakes in my career. Epstein had been working for me perhaps 2 months. The head of personnel called me. He said, "Are you sitting down?" Jeffrey Epstein lied on his resume about his education. None of his colleges had ever heard of him. I was stuck. I hired a liar. Even worse, he was dating Ace's daughter. I went to Ace Greenberg. I wasn't sure how he would want me to proceed. And Ace said, "Treat him like anybody else." And I was prepared to fire him. And this is where his sales skills really resonated. When I told him he'd lied, he admitted it immediately. He just said, I knew I couldn't get a job teaching at a high quality school if I didn't have good educational credentials. So I wanted to get a chance. And I said, why didn't you tell us the truth? And he said, well, I was afraid the Dalton School would hear about it and there would be problems. He said, I wanted to. And he did it in a way that was very convincing. He disarmed me. And I thought, do I want to play God and throw him in the street? Maybe destroy his potential? Today, I wish I had. He had done well enough that they made him a limited partner. But then, a few years after that, I heard he'd been fired for breaking some rules. I deeply regret giving Epstein a second chance. That was my tragedy.
Most of the victims did not want to prosecute when we first contacted them. So once we had 4 or 5 victims who were cooperative, we presented applications for arrest warrants to the state attorney's office. From the time I first became police chief, I had an excellent relationship with the state attorney, Barry Krischer. The first time that I talked about the case against Epstein with him, I explained that we had about 40-some victims who were in their teens, early teens in some cases, who had sex with an adult male in his 50s, said, you know, Jeffrey Epstein, and he remarked, we'll put him away for the rest of his life. This will be an easy case.
Jeffrey Epstein, both through his money and his connections, was able to assemble an extraordinary dream team of at least 8 defense lawyers who were known throughout the country and throughout their industry as the absolute best. From Clinton impeachment lawyer Kenneth Starr, the top defense lawyers of South Florida, people like Roy Black, New Yorkers like Jay Lefkowitz and Gerald Lefcourt, to Harvard Law School professor Ali Dershowitz.
I was born to be a criminal defense lawyer. If you want to be a defense attorney, you can't be concerned about what people think of you. So I did represent Klaus von Bülow, O.J. Simpson, and Mike Tyson, and then Fiona Helmsley and Patricia Hearst, and so many other people. My relationship with Jeffrey Epstein was academic and lawyer-client.
前海軍特種部隊，我嘅同事喺一家做咗6年，人質拯救隊做咗8年，結咗婚有2個仔，老婆係軍醫，3次出征阿富汗，佢哋準確嘅地點而家唔知，係趙龍繼請翻嚟嘅第三方安全顧問，仲可以 access 成棟樓嘅保安系統。佢好可能就出單洗面火系統嗰邊。
幫幫手，我揾呢個 story， 我想問嗰啲嘢。
Yes sir。
係咩？
Sir。
唔使啦，揾到啊。
唔係啊嘛。
Starting at 1 p.m. Xavier versus Butler, Oklahoma State versus Colorado, UConn versus Villanova, across TNT, TruTV, and HBO Max.
Febreze. Have you tried these Febreze carbon clips? The intensity now gives you total control. I can turn it up. That smells good. Or turn it down. Nice and light. Enjoy 40 days of freshness your way.
Oh, look, we're great with teeth. We're toothbrushes.
But we're not the best with tongues, cheeks, and everything in between.
We need backup. The clinically proven essential oils and Listerine clean every surface of your mouth. For whole mouth health, Listerine. Wash your mouth. My kids can't hide anything from me.
I'm home.
especially when they've been using toilet paper that doesn't hold up. Charmin Ultra Strong has a diamond-weave texture that's more durable, and it cleans better, so you can use less. Enjoy the go with Charmin.
Wow, salty nuts and sweet granola dipped in chocolatey stuff. What? My nuts are dipped in dark chocolate.
Nature Valley, we make nature delicious.
One sheet of Bounty versus one sheet of the competitive brand. One sheet of Bounty is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less. Get more done with one. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
So many in-network doctors on ZocDoc.
Mom, we need you to focus. We need snacks.
Oh, Dr. DeSalle is comforting and didn't rush me. And he can see me today. Booked.
We're losing.
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
Ooh, stuffed up again?
So congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Just Sinex. Breathe. What is wow?
Sinex, breathe. I will give you $100 for every question you answer correctly in this 28-degree ice bath.
I guess.
Okay, $100. First question. How many subscriptions are you paying for? 3. Let's download Rocket Money and see if you're right. Oh, you're actually paying for 15 subscriptions, and that's costing you $269 a month.
What? No.
I'll give you another chance. How much did you spend on takeout last week?
Like $60.
And wrong. It was actually $340.
The app is telling you all this?
Yeah, it shows you all your upcoming expenses in one place, including subscriptions you forgot about. And if you see a subscription you no longer want, you can cancel it right from the app.
Oh, cool.
It also helps you create a budget so you don't overspend. And it can even negotiate your bills for you.
Oh, that's great. Can I get on now? Please?
Are you sitting at home living in pain? Maybe it's in your hands or your back or your hips. I'm here to tell you that joint pain doesn't have to be a life sentence. Hi, I'm John Walsh. You know, for 40 years, I've been chasing down the culprits. Now I'm ready to throw the book at joint and muscle pain. That's why there's Omega XL, a one-of-a-kind, natural, powerful joint relief supplement. So I tried it, and it changed my life. Just ask anybody who uses it. The results are undeniable.
Last week I walked 6 blocks. I was so proud of myself. I ordered Omega XL, and now I have more energy than I ever had. It's been the best thing that I did because it relieves a lot of pain. Everything changed for the best. I can go out, I can hang out with my sisters, I can go anywhere, leave my house, do whatever I can and want to do. Now let's go, baby. This product is the best thing. You will remember what did it for you, and it was Omega XL.
That's the truth, the facts, and the hope that Omega XL can bring you. Case closed.
Call now or order online to receive our special TV offer. When you buy 1 bottle, we'll give you a 2nd bottle of Omega XL free. Order now and we'll also include a free bottle of Vitamin XL D3. 2 free bottles for the price of 1 bottle of Omega XL. That's more than 50% off a value of $115. You pay only $49.95 and it ships free. Plus, you get a money-back guarantee. So buy 1 bottle now and get 2 free bottles with this offer. Call or go online right now.
If you're living with joint or muscle pain caused by inflammation, try Omega XL and see the difference it can make in your life.
Buy 1, get 2 free. 2 bottles of Omega XL plus Vitamin XL D3 for only $49.95. Act now.
You love a clean plate, almost as much as we do. For 70 years, Cascade has left no mess, no residue, no worries. Cascade, leaving nothing behind since 1955.
Unrivaled season 2 is on. We just love it.
Jackie Young and the ladies tip off against Kelsey Plum and Phantom.
For 3,
Then High takes on Rose Love, Unrivaled, presented by Samsung Galaxy. Friday at 7 on TNT. Brace yourself. Full collision.
AEW Collision, live Saturdays at 8 on TNT and now streaming on HBO Max.
佢究竟喺度做咩啊？
佢已經爬到火箭上啦。
Sir, I can't protect you if you don't tell me what's going on. This isn't just a fire, it's a plot.
I don't say for sure.
Don't need facts. What is your gut telling you? Who's behind this?
Chorus, Volta.
I don't understand. If a man like Walter wanted to kill, there are easier ways. He doesn't want me dead. At least not yet. He wants this. And lighting the pearl on fire is the only way he can get it. Is there something I should know?
Yes. The helicopter's ready.
Sorry, boys.
烏豬咁樣有隻人等着緊火嘅大廈。
烏 Sir，咁收到消息，已經知道 Will Sawyer 屋企人嘅位置。唔使問啦，佢喺樓裏面啊。
What's that sound? It's a fire pit. Where are we gonna go?
I don't know. That's the ridge of the waterfall. We'll keep heading up. Come on, up the stairs. Keep going.
Did you know your choice of toothpaste is as important to gum health as brushing and flossing? Try Crest Gum Detoxify. It penetrates gum pockets to eliminate the trapped plaque that brushing can't reach. For healthier gums in just 2 weeks. Try Crest. Very dry, tight, sensitive skin? Relieve it in 60 seconds with Aveeno Skin Relief. With soothing triple oat complex, clinically proven to heal and strengthen dry skin. Aveeno, your skin stronger.
Let's go, bud. Hurry up. Come on. I'm a baseball dad. Just because I didn't go pro doesn't mean my kid won't. See that? No pressure, kid. Coach says it doesn't matter if you win or lose the game, but that's what losers say. You gotta swivel those hips, right? And you gotta swing. More! And if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, you can be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate. Switch to Allstate and you can save hundreds. What are you waiting for? Make your move.